On the floor for the visiting Milwaukee Bucks, at point guard, Cole Anthony. At the other guard position, Kevin Porter Jr. At small forward, Kyle Kuzma. At center, Miles Turner. At the other forward position, Giannis Antetokounmpo. The head coach of the visiting teams is Doc Rivers.
The man in the middle, 6 feet 10 inches, number 21, Daniel Gafford. Starting at small forward, 6 feet 7 inches, number 10, Chris Middleton. At shooting guard, standing 6'5", numero 00, Max Christie. The other forward, 6 feet 7 inches, number 32, Cooper Flag. At the other guard position, standing 6'2", number 11,
It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. Two slam dunk champs, Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our analysts tonight. Brian Anderson here. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Klay Thompson.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Miles Turner out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then it's Cole Anthony. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. And for the Mavericks, they've got Chris Middleton. Daniel Gafford is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Baddistone in at the power forward position. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
It'll be the Mavericks off the tip. Anthony against Irving. Pass to Baddistone. Middleton looking around. Here's Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Over Anthony. And the shot's good by Irving.
Master from the mid-range. You just assume Irving's going to drill that shot every time.
Antetokounmpo outside. Now here's Porter. Now Anthony. He's guarded by Irving. Turner, a screen on Irving. For 3, Anthony. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Baddistone. To the paint. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. It's Anthony on the take. And Anthony slams it in.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Baddistone with the bucket.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Here's Milwaukee. It's a three-point game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. We discussed the challenges a player like Giannis Antetokounmpo presents for his defense, and Coach responded saying he's a handful for sure. I told our guys to make sure we seal up any lanes to the basket and just try to make him beat us with his jumper. It won't be easy, but Coach feels like they'll be able to make it a little more difficult for Giannis. Guys.
And Allie, thanks. The Bucks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Oh, deflected. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, use the height, use the reach. Devastating effect, Daniel Gafford.
Turner passes to Kuzma. Turner, a screen on Middleton. Here's Kuzma. No good there. Good D by Middleton.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Anthony outside. Inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
Dallas leading by 3. And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
And no doubt this is what happens to an aging player. And for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body. It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Irving. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Both free throws good from Irving.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Anthony against Irving. And there's a 3-second violation. And here we have the leading defensive teams in the league after the All-Star break. In third, the Mavericks. Number 5, Milwaukee.
These are two teams playing fantastic defense since the All-Star break. Just playing with great effort.
Dallas leading by 5. Pass to Christie. Back to Irving. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Love the aggressive play right there from Kyrie when he gets into the paint. Determined to score, but for sure get contact.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, B.A., you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Turner. Both free throws good from Irving. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Three-pointer, Anthony knocks down the long J. Anthony's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Irving, it's good.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
The Bucks trail by 6. Kuzma outside. Porter looks it over. And another three for Milwaukee.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Pass to Battiswood. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Some room here for Anthony. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Anthony's got his third bucket of the night. Anthony against Irving. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Pass to Battiswood. Here's Christie. He's guarded by Porter. Middleton from the outside. Rebounded by Kuzma. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Anthony. Kuzma against Middleton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Middleton. Down low. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Irving. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 10.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. Pass to Anthony. Driving in. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Battiswood. Back to Irving. Now here's Gafford. Defended by Portis. Gafford passes to Middleton. The three hits the trifecta.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
Outside Porter on the take. On the wing, Kuzma. Second chance shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Kuzma's poise on that play, just showing how he's able to use the pump fake. He knows the defender's out of position, and he's going to produce some points.
That's good from Kuzma. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
Clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Unable to get that one. Middleton with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. The Bucks trail by 5. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best moves. Let's go. Thank you.
Washington's checked in. As we approach the postseason, let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at Milwaukee, currently 8th in their conference. They're hoping to keep that playoff spot.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, looking back at how strong they finished last season, it's tough to believe they're just an average team at this point of the year.
Last year looked effortless for this squad, not so much this year. They're having to grind out some wins that last year they would have breezed through.
Back to Anthony. Portis with a screen on Irving. Portis outside. Here's the three. Gets the three to fall.
Portis has become a bit more of a volume three-point shooter, settling into what they do offensively.
Middleton outside. Back to Irving. Here's the teardrop. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Middleton's got his 3rd assist of the night.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now here's Anthony. 9 points in the game. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Porter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Thompson. It's stolen by Washington. Pass to Irving. To the inside. Here's Gafford. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
And this one of the few opponents who really stuck it to them during what was an otherwise excellent season for them. You're right, they've got to have revenge on their minds tonight.
Now here's Porter, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. To the paint. Here's Washington. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They pen that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
And he drops it first. And the Bucks with some changes. Coffey, he's checked in for Kuzma. Smith comes in for Porter Jr. And it's Rollins in for Anthony. He's off on the second. The Bucks trail by 5. Here's Coffey, averaging around 5 points a game. Antetokounmpo inside. Washington's there, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And this gives us a chance to check in on the season's best 3-point shooting teams. In third, Dallas.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Bouknight, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Dallas leading by 5. Now Middleton. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. The Bucks have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
The burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Coffey to end the drought. That shot is off. Middleton outside. Let's go with a 3. Another miss by Middleton.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
And is blocked. And he recovers it. And stolen by Middleton. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last. The Mavericks making a switch here. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first. Here's Carrington. Tipped. Portis outside. Pass to Rollins. Deflected. Here's Baddest one. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. Here's Carrington. Antetokounmpo covering. And here's Washington. No good with a layup. Bucks trail by 5. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Portis. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Portis has gotten his second bucket on the night.
And Portis not afraid from the mid-range. That's where he can do some work.
Here's Carrington. Pass to Baddest one. Takes it inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Mavericks making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
When you think about it, they're trailing in part because they're giving away too many trips to the charity stripe.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
That one goes. Count it. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game. A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 7. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
Washington and Lively down low. Najee Marshall is out there with Thompson, and it's Baddest one in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
Inside, Giannis knows he's got all the tools, height, touch, power, it's all there.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Now here's Smith. No made baskets yet. Pass to Coffee. Oh, they get a hand on it. And now the Mavs on the run. Baddest one with the bucket. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And Dallas making a change here. Christie's checked in. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Washington outside. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Rollins. And the layup is good off the glass. Rollins has got his first points of the game.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Oh, Klay Thompson delivers.
As his career has developed, Klay has added this to his arsenal, becoming more than just a shooter.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Smith in the high post. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. The Mavericks lead by 10. Washington passes to Christie. It's hauled in by Rollins. For Milwaukee, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Down low. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Klay Thompson picks one up. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
First one falls for him. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Dallas leading by 9. Here's Baddest one. 11 points in the game. There's a screen. Launches it. Nice shot by Christie. Christie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Kyrie Irving.
And he's been locked in at the free throw line for sure. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. You just get that extra focus at the charity stripe.
Smith outside to the left wing. Here's Portis. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Baddest one. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo on the attack. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you.
He misses the free throw.
Well, if you think that Giannis was going to stop working after he won a title, what do you think he's going to do in the years that they don't? This guy continues to be one of the hardest workers in the NBA.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Washington. Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Cole Anthony comes in for Smith. The second free throw is good.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Dallas leading by 11. Here's Christie. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The three from Thompson, and the three-pointer goes. Thompson's got 8.
You can never let Clay shoot off a crisp pass. He just lets that go so quick.
To the middle. Stolen by Middleton. Pass to Battiswan. Pulls up. It's hauled in by Rollins. Bucks trail by 14. Portis, left side. Antetokounmpo, outside. Now here's Anthony from downtown. And again, it's the Bucks missing. Middleton with it. And there's a pick. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team. Middleton kept working and working, did not quit on the play, and that forced the defense into a foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Chris Middleton taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense, such a switchblade at that wing position.
Both free throws good from Middleton.
Middleton, a talented scorer and a very dogged defender. He's accomplished a lot as a champion and a multi-time All-Star.
Antetokounmpo finds Portis. Now Anthony. Pass to Rollins. Back to Anthony. Portis with a screen on Thompson. Three-pointer, Anthony. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Christie passes to Middleton. Thompson outside. Takes the 3. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Bucks trail by 16. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 7 points in the game. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. All right, quickly here, let's look at the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. In third, Dallas.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Kyrie Irving's checked in for Dallas. Turner, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Porter Jr. comes in for Rollins. Pass to Christie. Middleton with it. Defended by Kuzma. Kuzma with the defensive effort. For Milwaukee, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And here's Turner, covered by Lively. Anthony with it. To snap the cold streak. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Portis is checked in. He does not get the second one. The Bucks trail by 17. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Outside Porter. To win the cold spell. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Irving against Anthony. Irving, the pass to Christie. From the arc. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
When Kyrie's going like this, he completely takes the game over. What a player.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Well, they've been turning that ball over way too much, and they really need to address this if they want to win this game. Huddle up, boys.
Washington's checked in for Dallas. Portis finds Anthony. Now Kuzma. Middleton covering. Lively against Turner. Looking to win the run. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And that bump not throwing Turner off. Great concentration by the big man.
Pass to Lively. Here's Christie. Irving for 3. Washington outside. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Now here's Turner, covered by Lively. Turner passes to Porter. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. The Mavericks pull it in, coming off a win against the Hornets.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Now here's Kuzma. 9 points in his last outing. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Middleton. Here's Christie. He's guarded by Anthony. Lively with a screen on Anthony. Inside. And a slam dunk by Lively.
There are only 2 players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now here's Portis. He's got 7. And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best 6-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
Free throw good from Portis.
Yeah, if there's one drawback to Bobby Portis in his game is that emotionally you just want him to box that in at times. But that passion, man, sometimes it'll really get your teammates going.
And he makes both free throws. The Mavericks lead by 20. Pass to Battiswan. Here's Christie. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Bucks. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. That one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Yeah, it feels like Portis was communicating before he even set that one up. That's a great look.
Pass to Christie. Back to Irving. It's blocked. And he gets it back. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Coffee, he's checked in for the Bucks. Got a piece of it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Here's Irving.
He's lost some of the momentum he had earlier. The defense is really clamping down on him now.
Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 5 points.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Pass to Gafford. Irving looking around. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Monday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
In that game against the Grizzlies, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
That one's off.
Now, early on, he was forcing his way to the line, but in the second period, he's kind of taking what the defense gives him.
He hits the second from the line. The Bucks trail by 19. Anthony outside. 1:24 left in the first half. The Mavericks pull it in. 22 was their biggest lead.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Kuzma with a screen on Middleton. Here's Coffey. And counted from 12 feet. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Irving against Anthony. Irving, the pass to Middleton. Six to shoot. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Coffey's got his fourth rebound in this one.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
Irving against Anthony. Coffey, the pass to Kuzma. There's a screen. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Middleton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Batiswan. Right side, Irving. Buried from 15 feet out. Irving's got 18. And so it's Dallas out in front by 19 going into the break. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Studio. Off the top, let's take a gander at the Players of the Month. For the Western Conference, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately for this guy. Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously a lot of work to do for the Bucks.
Looked like these guys had popcorn before the game because they got butterfingers. Couldn't control the ball at all. You like that one, Ernie?
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
The Bucks trail by 19. And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Anthony is out there with Kevin Porter. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Turner in at center.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Pass to Christie. Shot is up. He hits the back iron and sinks it. He's got 7. The Bucks shooting just 42% so far in the game. And here's Turner. Now here's Portis. Now Porter. Clock at 6. Gafford grabs the miss.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Irving finds Gafford. Here's Baddest one. He's guarded by Porter. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Pass to Porter. Now here's Anthony. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Cole Anthony, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And Anthony drops them both. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's Baddest one, defended by Portis. Yep, count it. Baddest one's got 16 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Dallas leading by 19. Christie passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Outside Porter. Portis a screen. There's the triple. Gafford grabs the miss.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Middleton against Kuzma. On the wing, Irving. Fires from the corner. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Anthony. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
Cole Anthony, 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. 22 was their biggest lead. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Here's Christie. He has 7. Pass to Gafford. 5 to shoot. Here's Irving. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
Like seeing Kyrie pull the trigger from right there when he's got his feet underneath him. Those percentages go way up.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. And here's Turner.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Miles Turner, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And so he's able to get one of two.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all three levels.
Here's Christie. From outside, off the mark. The Bucks trail by 19. Kuzma outside. Pass to Turner. The jump hook. And they recover it. Anthony, 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going. The Mavericks lead by 17. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention. There are so many expectations. But with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
I'll take the man down on the court with your White Squad. Get loud and let him hear you. Make sure they're there on a green t-shirt. These t-shirt keepers are going down to the
Things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. You look at Dallas, they're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
Now here's Gafford. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Drills it from deep. Irving's got 23.
And that is just money from Kyrie. He's so dangerous from outside the three-point line.
Anthony finds Portis. Pass to Porter. Now here's Anthony. Portis with a screen on Middleton. Shot clock at 5. It's Kuzma with the miss.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Baddest one, pass to Middleton. Irving for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. On the wing, Anthony. Give him 20. To the inside. This break gives us a chance to look back on the last month and see which teams racked up the most points in transition. In the 3rd spot, the Bucks.
This team has been playing at a fast pace offensively, and it's worked out for them during this last month.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Rollins, he's checked in for Porter Jr. Both free throws good from Portis.
Yeah, they're playing catch-up at this point, but they've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
And there's the screen. Irving for three. Again, Irving missing. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. They trail by 18. Rollins passes to Portis. Now here's Anthony. Portis outside. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Rollins. They grab their own miss. Gafford with the block.
A superb defender, Gafford, using that wide wingspan so well.
And Milwaukee has possession. It's an 18-point game. 4 on the clock. Here's Rollins. Knocks it down from distance. Rollins has got his second bucket on the night.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Down low. Here's Christie. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses. Bucks trail by 16. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Middleton. He's got 5. Pass to Battis one. Now Irving. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. Milwaukee is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Rollins. To the paint. Here's Kuzma. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And a soft touch from Kyle.
Anthony against Irving. Here's Battis one. 18 feet out. And another shot. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got 10.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Kuzma with a screen on Irving. For 3, Anthony sinks it from distance. Anthony's got 23.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Anthony against Irving. Pass to Battis one. Launches a 3. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Middleton's got his 4th assist in this one. Bucks trail by 16. Rollins passes to Kuzma. To the middle. It's stolen by Irving. On the break. And he dunks it down.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Bucks have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. On the wing, Anthony. Banked it in off the glass. Anthony's got 14 points now in the second half.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Irving against Anthony. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
You tried to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game. And he drops it first. Milwaukee making a switch here. Coffey's checked in. And he makes the first but misses the second. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Bucks. Trailing by 17. And the basket by Coffey.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Thompson outside. Pass to Middleton. Six on the shot clock. Charity stripe shot. Coffey grabs the board. Coffey's got 5 rebounds tonight. And stolen by Middleton. Offline with a baseline jumper.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Here's Coffey. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. Dallas leading by 15. The baseline J. Another miss by Middleton. Milwaukee has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Turner, no good. Dallas shooting about 47% in the third. Thompson passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, Klay Thompson can shoot the ball and score. We know that. He's also a capable defender. We know that. But how about checking out his playmaking?
On the wing, Anthony. He's guarded by Irving. Anthony misses. Here's Battiston. 21 points in the game. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Anthony. Portis with a screen on Irving. Here's Anthony. Up and in on the layup. Anthony's got 16 in the second half.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
To the left side wing. Outside Irving. Fires the 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Irving's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Now the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 27. With some arc. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3. So for Dallas, Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Washington comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Marshall in for Kyrie Irving. The Bucks also with a sub. Smith checked in.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Lively with a screen on Anthony. And here's Thompson for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Portis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Inside, here's Coffey. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Coffey's got 6.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Battistone. 23 points in the game. And the basket is good. Battistone's got 25 points.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
And the shot goes.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Dallas leading by 15. Thompson outside. Washington outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. More 2K action in just a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Washington and Lively down low. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Christie in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Fades away. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight. The Bucks trail by 20. To the inside. Portis. There's the block. Thompson with it. To Lively. Thompson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Christie. No good on the 3. Well, Milwaukee's shooting around 44%. Not bad. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Brent, you've won championships, but you've also been on some bad teams. What's that experience like?
Well, B.A., very kind of you to remind me of that, although the therapy has paid off, so I'm doing just fine. When you are experiencing seasons that aren't going as successful as the team would like it to go, there's a point of pride in the game and the way that you approach it. You can't separate yourself from your teammates. You got to dig in and show that you have the mettle to go out there and still compete.
Hits both from the stripe. About 1 minute played here in the 4th quarter. Now here's Middleton. Thompson outside. From behind the arc. Out left to the wing. Pass to Lively. Washington outside. Over on Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Smith, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
If Smith plays bigger than his size, he's got great bounce, and it helps him make plays there on the inside.
Middleton passes to Washington. Thompson with it. Screen by Lively. A deep 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
And so Middleton will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 22 was their biggest lead. Pass to Christie. Thompson outside. Puts up a 3. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, He's just lighting him up.
Over to the wing. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. Can't cash it in from close range. The Mavericks lead by 17. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Christie. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Rollins, defended by Thompson. Blocked! Driving inside. Right wing. Here's Christie. Back to Thompson. 4-3. Another three for Dallas.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Portis' screen. Here's Smith. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Tough make by Smith inside. He had to work around their physicality.
Here's Christie, covered by Smith. Lively inside. Portis on him. From 8 feet. Washington outside. Four on the clock. To the paint. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
The athletic Middleton on that play snakes his pass right through the defense. That's a nice pick and roll.
Smith outside. Pass to Rollins. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
Antetokounmpo with it. Middleton covering. Antetokounmpo. Bam!
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Thompson with a screen. Middleton outside. Middleton is doubled. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball violation. That's a jump ball.
Inside. Portis' shot is off. The Mavericks lead by 20. Here's Christie. Pass to Middleton. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Middleton. 5 on the clock. Over on Antetokounmpo. And that one's good. Middleton.
Now working in the mid-range, Middleton finding some ways to play in between.
Smith outside. Coffey, the pass to Smith. Well, Brendan, a players' league, you think there's a point at which players have too much say?
Well, I don't know, B.A. I think it's always a fine line between what it is that both management and ownership is trying to do. This is entertainment, after all. But you got to lean into the players. You got to lean into the personalities. And as long as there's a respect for both of those areas, the league and the game will continue to grow.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Balance Player of the Game.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
I'll tell you what, for him, it doesn't get much better than this. Putting on an absolute clinic while the home fans went wild. Washington outside. Pass to Gafford. Here's baddest one. Three-pointer. Porter pulls it in. Anthony with it. He's guarded by Irving. Anthony, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Brent, you look at the greater parity around the league. One factor, rebuilding teams can't hoard cap space like they once did.
Yeah, BA, so much tougher for teams to absorb these huge contracts in exchange for picks. So now you've got to use that cap space from day one, jump on the guys that you think are going to propel your team and hope for the best. That's exactly the shot they're looking for.
The Bucks have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Porter a screen. Here's an 8-footer, and no problem from Antetokounmpo as he finishes at the rim.
Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Washington outside, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Moving it up, and it's Kuzma finishing it off.
And look at the ups on Kyle Kuzma.
And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. 22 was their biggest lead. Pass to Washington. Here's baddest one. Antetokounmpo covering. Just 5 on the clock. Here's baddest one. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Porter. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Turner. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game. Washington outside. Back to Irving. Now Gafford. Washington outside. Middleton passes to Irving. Count the basket. Irving's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Porter. And here's Anthony. That one falls. Anthony's got 34.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
The loudest champion gets a free t-shirt. Let him hear you.
Switch here. Christie's checked in.
Numero 00, Max
Christie.
Dallas leading by 16. And here is Irving. And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Kuzma outside. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And Kuzma showing more and more that he's becoming a playmaker on the offensive end of the floor.
Now Irving. And he drives in. Anthony grabs the board. Anthony's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Kuzma. Out to the right wing. Antetokounmpo against Middleton.
2 minutes.
Kuzma outside. Turner, a screen on Gafford. Kuzma for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. 22 is their biggest lead. Here's Christie. And there's 1:38 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Mavericks.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And tonight's win will give them an even 40 on the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for the baddest one.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Now here's Porter. Pass to Kuzma. Out to the right wing. Turner with it. Christie with a rebound. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kyrie, the offense was clicking tonight. Can you talk about the impact of ball movement on your success?
It's very important. When we trust each other like that on both ends of the floor, especially offensively, it makes it easier for all of us to be aggressive, and I think that we did a great job of that tonight. We just got to keep it going. Fans deserve us to move up in these standings, man. We got some work to do. We got some work to do.
This team is as deep as it gets. They're all willing to put the work in, guys.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
thank you for tuning into this Sunday afternoon 2K Sports edition of the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Jonas Valanciunas.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. The 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. And for Boston, the guards are Pritchard and White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Vucevic in at the center. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Stolen by Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Celtics passing it around. Now Tatum. Up and in on the wing.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Free throw, good. Jokic. When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Here's Watson, following the basket by Derek White. Murray outside. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle, here's Jokic. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to visit with head coach Joe Mazzulla.
He thinks they need to focus on speeding up Nikola Jokic rather than trying to slow him down. Coach said Jokic dominates the game at his own pace, so we need to put more pressure on him and not allow him to play so patiently. Of course, that's easier said than done. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now Brown, following the three-point attempt by Jokic. Can't connect from short range.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Gordon, the pass to Jokic. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Gordon dishes to Murray. Gordon a screen. Murray against Tatum. Murray outside. Back to Gordon. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
You love seeing Aaron Gordon in the pick and roll. This guy is adept at setting screens and then getting into open space.
Tatum a screen. Pritchard gets the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Now let's take a moment to see the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. Number 5, the Nuggets.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Watson surveying the D. Murray left side. Here's Jokic. And he can't bank that one in.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Brown the pass to Pritchard. Tatum a screen. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Now, here's Watson. He's covered by Brown. And here is Murray. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Pistons in Detroit.
And he was aggressive in how he played on the defensive side of the floor, notching 3 steals on the game.
Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Season. Let's see how the standings are out west. Taking a look at Denver. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding.
And I think for Denver, with the regular season they've enjoyed, it has to be wondered at this point if they're the team to beat this postseason.
Down low, it's deflected. Here's Vucevic. A shot missing. Good defense by Jokic. For Denver, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Jokic a screen with his first shot attempt. A nice shot by Brown. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Pritchard. He had 13 points in the win against Cleveland.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
Here's Pritchard, just 3 to shoot. That one drops for him.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Now here's Murray. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. Launches a three. Bangs home the trifecta. Murray's got 5.
Such a quick and crafty player. Murray gets room and scores.
At the elbow, Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Brown. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Jokic. Up again. And Boston with the rebound. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Yeah, torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here's Murray. He has 5. Count that bucket. 7 points in the game.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game. Willing to battle there for the bucket.
You know, many see Brown as a scorer. But, Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
And it's Gordon missing. Boston trailing. Outside, White. They set the pick. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside. Now here's Tatum. Last game out he had 40 points. Brown outside. Gordon against Tatum. Pass to Vucevic. For Murray. And it's Vucevic missing. Nuggets have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. To the paint. Here's Jokic. Nails the baby hook. Jokic has got 7 points.
Well, this is the developing part of Aaron Gordon's game. Real improvement as a passer. Look out if he adds that consistently.
Timeout. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys. Well, we are quickly reaching the end of the regular season. Doris, are you as excited as I am for the playoffs coming up?
Definitely, Kevin, and I know it's on the players and coaches' minds. It's right there waiting for us. But let's remember, the most mature teams, the best teams, recognize games are still to be played. You cannot let the playoffs distract you from what's in front of your face.
You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Both teams making some changes here. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Christian Brown.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Rubio left side. Brown inside. Guarded by Hardaway. Brown. Good.
You see Jaylen Brown, he has the kind of verticality, athleticism necessary to make tough shots inside.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the two J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
That, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. They're still together.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
To the inside. One-on-one here. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition. So much to like.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And Greg, you were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
And the second free throw, good. Doris, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes. They led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that. Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Murray finds Gordon. Now here's Valanciunas. He's guarded closely. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Gordon. Putting up about 18 points per, 6 rebounds and 4 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
And he can't get the first one.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And Denver with a change here, too. Pickett's checked in. Good on the second free throw. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Celtics. They trail by 6. To Hauser, fires the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Out to Hardaway. There's the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Rubio, the pass to Boucher. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Fires from the wing. Rubio misses. Denver leading by 5. Outside Hardaway. Tries again. Chalk up 2 there.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Tatum against Johnson. Tatum's shot is off. Here's Gordon. Rebound, Boston. Pulls up on the wing. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Rubio. Tatum's got 8. And that does it for the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 5. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Celtics trail by 5. So out there for the Nuggets right now, we've got Johnson. Gordon out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Pickett in at the 1 spot. Now here's Tatum. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by Gordon.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now Rubio. Still scoreless. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, even with the slight build, Rubio's strong enough to finish through contact.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
And that one falls for Rubio. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally, is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews, and the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
Now, here's Boucher. Following the miss by Aaron Gordon. Boucher passes to Keita. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Denver leading by 4. Left side, Gordon. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8, shooting 50% so far.
Wow, incredibly quick feed of Aaron Gordon. This guy excels at seeing lanes to the rim and taking advantage.
The 3 from Tatum. And it's Denver with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Gordon. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
It's a problem trying to deal with the athleticism of Aaron Gordon. You've got to be more careful as a defender.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
There is some Blake Griffin, a younger Blake Griffin in Aaron Gordon, right? The explosive, ferocious forward takes pleasure in hammering it down.
Christian Brown's checked in for the Nuggets. And both free throws good for Gordon.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Rubio looking around. Tatum against Johnson. Tatum kicks to Boucher. Rubio the pass to Boucher. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. And then Johnson with the jam.
Well, that athleticism makes Cam Johnson dangerous in transition.
Rubio outside. against Johnson. Tatum on the wing. 8 points for him. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Boucher at 3 off the mark.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Here's Valanciunas. It's tipped. Hardaway against Rubio. Inside. The kick out to Tatum. Over Johnson. Tatum no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
On the wing, Hardaway. Covered by Rubio. Shot by Gordon, wide open. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Rubio outside. Tatum down low. He's against Gordon. Tatum passes to Keita. They could use a bucket. The kick out to Tatum. Lets it go with a 3. The rebound by Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
This is Tim Hardaway Jr.'s game. Knock down threes, stretch the court, both horizontally and vertically.
We've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Hey, Boston, let's get wild for Celtics Entertainment. Fans on the court is your fight squad. Want a t-shirt? Make some noise.
Checked in for Boston. Richard comes in for Ricky Rubio. And Denver with a change here, too. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Hardaway. Hauser the pass to Pritchard. Pass to Hauser. Now here's Vucevic, guarded by Valanciunas. Clock at 6. Fades away. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the basket for Vucevic.
Vucevic is so smart at understanding when to rise and fire.
Now here's Johnson. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Drills it from outside. Johnson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nuggets. Boston's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And you talk about complementary pieces, Doris. Cam Johnson could fit on any team in the NBA.
And that is because, Kevin, he has got one of the most valuable skills in the game today. That's range shooting. He's got size and a quick release, and he just continues to grow on the defensive end.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Gordon. Denver passing it around. Valanciunas sets a screen for Murray. Down in the low post, it goes. Murray's got 9.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Murray. Murray with the defensive effort. The Nuggets leading by 16. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And it's in there.
Now, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Jokic is checked in. Celtics trail by 16. Here's Pritchard. He's got 7. Here's Tatum. That one doesn't drop. Gordon with the defensive effort.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
Here's Brown. Light covering. Murray outside. And it's off from three-point range. Boston shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Kevin, Jamal Murray is built for clutch situations. Coach Michael Malone said, I know a lot of guys are pretty good in the regular season, but when the stage is at its biggest, Jamal seems to step up and perform. He's a guy that thrives in the moment, never afraid of it. Can't say that for a lot of players. Kevin?
Well, you're so right. He isn't afraid of anything. David, he is big time. Thank you. And here is Tatum after Jamal Murray was able to get that triple. Tatum against Gordon. Brown outside. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. And it's Murray with the jam.
And this is who Murray is, a natural scorer who looks for ways to get himself going.
Outside Tatum. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Brown. Light covering. Pass to Jokic. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Brown outside. To stop the run. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Now here's Murray. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. That one goes in. And that's 13 points for Jokic.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Tatum with it. 13 points in the game. High post Vucevic. Pass to Pritchard. Shot clock at 6. From 16 feet away, he can't. Pritchard's got 9.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Murray looking around. Johnson with it. Pass to Murray. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
first one falls.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Boston making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And Denver with a change here, too. Watson, he's checked in for Cameron Johnson. So he gets them both.
And what I like about Murray is how he just goes at you. He doesn't hold back on either end and uses his motor to wear you down.
Now here's Vucevic. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Lets it go from 11. A wide open shot is on the money. Vucevic has got his second bucket.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Good on the bucket.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's White. He picked up 12 points in their last one against Cleveland. There's a minute 34 left in the first half. Here's Brown. And that one hits back iron.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Down low, here's Hauser, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Portland Trail Blazers. Then on Thursday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And looking at that Jazz matchup, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. The Nuggets leading by 20. And here is Murray. 16 points for him. Here's Jokic. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Jokic has got 15 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. Brown inside. He's covered by Watson.
Oof. Ugly second quarter for him, and now I think he's starting to really force the issue.
It's hard for them to cut into this lead when he's firing zeros. All period, he's been so cold.
Kept alive. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Vucevic.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Free throw, good. Jokic.
And being such a good passer out of that 5 spot makes Jokic a triple-double machine.
And Jokic drops them both. There's 21 seconds left in the second quarter. Brown deciding where to go with it. One second left. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. Denver on top, opening up a huge gap. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Jonas, you guys got off to a strong start. How important was it to set the tone early?
You know, we came out with a different energy. We said it's enough to struggle from the start. You know, we got to focus and play good starts.
That is where it all starts. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello, folks. Glad to have you with us. The Joker is in the building. So far, Nikola Jokic has been all business.
The Joker is taking over. One of the most skilled big guys we've ever seen. Almost as skilled as you, Kenny.
No, I wouldn't say me. I would say Ernie's got the deep skill set on his own. And if you're talking about superstars, Ernie Johnson belongs on that list.
Man, guys, you're making me blush. But keep going. And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
When you have two players going at each other like this, it becomes a point of pride. That's when the sparks fly. That's when it gets interesting.
For us and for the fans watching. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
Boston shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Vucevic is out there with Tatum, and it's Pritchard in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now, here's Watson. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Back to Jokic. Pass to Brown. Driving in. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Celtics.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. Now Brown. Vucevic down low. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
You have to admire the confidence of Nikola Vucevic. This close, he's focused on putting 2 on the board.
Pass to Watson. Jokic a screen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
The Nuggets have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Watson. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Outside Tatum. Pass to Vucevic. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Murray outside. Now here's Watson. He's covered by Brown. Three-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc. Watson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Outside Tatum. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
Pass to Watson. And here's Gordon. With the teardrop. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It goes on Jason Tatum.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Pritchard. 9 points in the game so far. Picked by Vucevic. Lock at 6. Pass to Brown. Over Watson. Brown, no good.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 19 points.
Just so physical inside. Even with contact, Jokic able to fight through it.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Now we get a chance to check out Nikola Jokic. Since the All-Star break, he's been unstoppable. He's averaging 20 points, 14 rebounds, and 5 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch. Someone the other players look up to.
Now here's Murray. 16 points for him. Pass to Brown. Watson the screen. Brown's shot is off. Boston is on 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Gordon against Tatum. Brown with it. Back to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Now here's Watson. He's got 7. Back to Murray. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the league's best rebounding teams since the All-Star break. The Nuggets, number 1.
I mean, they just out-muscled their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Pritchard. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Vucevic. Outside, White. Here's Tatum. Stolen by Gordon. Here's Brown. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Celtics have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. On the wing, Brown. He's covered by Watson. Brown down low. Watson's there. Brown, no good.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Boston's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Tatum against Gordon. Vucevic a screen on Gordon. And here's Tatum for 3. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Buries it from three-point range. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
And the backbone of Murray's game is that ability to scorch you from distance.
Pass to Pritchard. Now here's Brown. He's covered by Watson. A nice shot by Tatum.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that. Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Pass to Brown. Murray is screen on White. Here's Brown. To the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jokic. You can't hit that time. Great D that time from Vucevic. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. Over in the corner, Brown. Looking to get back on track here. It's hauled in by Watson. Watson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Murray. And Tatum pulls it down. Boston's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. And it's Denver with the rebound. Now Watson. He's got 7. And he drops it in from the low post. Watson's got 9 points.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And it's Brown missing. Denver's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Here's Brown. Right covering, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
How effortless is a dunk for Aaron Gordon? He's ready for takeoff, gentlemen.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Vucevic with it. Now defended by Jokic. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And they pick up 2. Tatum's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
Some changes here for the Celtics. Kate is checked in, and Chris Boucher's subbed in for Tatum. Pass to Pickett. Stolen away. 3-on-3. Here's Hauser. It's blocked. Here's Pickett. Still yet to score, and that one is good.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Brown. They set the screen. 4 on the shot clock. Good on the three-point shot. Brown's got 6 points.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
Hardaway sets a screen for Johnson. Good. Nice job down low. Johnson. He has 7. Boston's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Here's Pritchard. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Pickett. Right now averaging about 5 points a game. Outside Hardaway. Takes a 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Kata's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint. Pass to Hauser. Nice ball movement by Boston. Hardaway with the steal.
2 minutes.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Here's Hauser. He's guarded by Johnson. Inside. And the basket by Hauser.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
1:29 left in the third. Down low. Here's Najee. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Oh, tremendous pass from Cam Johnson there. Nice work.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 12. Brown outside. To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Pritchard's got 14 points for the game. Now here's Johnson. Defense right on him. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Valanciunas. Lets it go from deep. Johnson gets the bucket. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 14. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Hardaway against Brown. Hardaway with it. Valanciunas with a screen on Brown. Pulls it from 20. And so it's Denver in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back to the action in just a minute. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So on the floor for Denver, they've got Jonas Valanciunas. Johnson is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. It's Najee in at the 4 slot.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Pass to Rubio. We've heard some players' doors propose that refs should be fined for missed calls, especially with the game on the line. What do you think?
Kevin, I couldn't disagree more. First and foremost, the level of accountability for NBA officials is unprecedented. And keep in mind, there is discipline for high-profile mistakes and mistakes of all kinds. Every single game, every single call is evaluated, and you see their progression in terms of, yes, they'll officiate the playoffs, or no, they won't. We are right where we need to be.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And here's Rubio. Outside Tatum. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Najee. The Nuggets shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Pickett passes to Valanciunas. Rebounded by the Celtics. Kata's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Rubio. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, the balance that Ricky Rubio has, even under duress, stays calm and finds a way to score it.
Here's Pickett, covered by Rubio. Johnson surveying the floor. Off target with his 3. And it's Rubio with the ball for the Celtics. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Here's Hauser. A nice shot by Tatum. And that's 31 points for Jason Tatum.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Celtics Youth Team.
He's checked in for Ricky Rubio.
Youth Next Team. Celtics Entertainment, let them hear it.
The Nuggets leading by 21. Now here's Murray. Out left to the wing. Now here's Valanciunas. Not a lot of room. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray kicks to Hardaway. Puts up a deep three. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Brown. Murray outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Johnson. And another miss by Denver. Celtics trail by 21. Here's Pritchard. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. Murray's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brown the pass to Valanciunas. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
Here's Pritchard following the score by Jamal Murray. From outside the arc, a shot by Pritchard, no good. The Nuggets leading by 23. Johnson outside. Pass to Brown.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
3rd personal foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Denver.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Free throw, good. Murray. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
And so Murray nails both of them. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Here's Hauser. Pass to Pritchard. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
Now here's Murray. Following the miss by Aaron Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Jamal Murray with the 3. Murray's got 12 points in just the second half.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Tatum, that's good.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Now Murray. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Just put the pass in his vicinity, and Aaron Gordon will take care of the rest.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Here's Pritchard. Puts up a 3. They get it back. Pass to Hauser. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Gordon. Oh, and here we go with Gordon. Nobody back.
Boy, how about the defense? And then the finish on the other end. Aaron Gordon making plays for his team.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Murray. Now here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Watson. Watson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Gordon for 3. Jokic. And the layup's good off the glass. That's 23 points for Jokic.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. Rebound by the Nuggets. Wide open look here for Murray. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Murray's got 31 points.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Here's Tatum. And it's good. 2 points.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Pass to Watson. Back to Murray. He's feeling it. And Denver again with the bucket.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Murray. Pritchard passes to Hauser. So, Greg, you played the point. In create a player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Tim. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
Boston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
At the line for your Celtics, Jason Tatum. At the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous 3-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
Good on both. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Castanacci. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Jason Tatum. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. The Celtics shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. White looking around. Left side, Tatum. Brown. It's tipped. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Najee. The Nuggets on offense. They're on a 19-6 run. Here's Strother, White covering. Murray outside. 5 on the clock. And another miss by Denver. Boston's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Denver's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. You know, Doris, we know how physical the NBA is, but can you talk to the importance of mental toughness as well, and what it means for a player?
Kevin, I don't think a player can be successful in the NBA, and certainly a team cannot, without some level of grit and mental toughness. And what does that mean? How does that manifest itself? It means handling adversity. It means overcoming a key injury. There's a toughness required to be amongst the smartest, most resilient players or teams in the NBA.
And here is Murray after the 3-pointer from Nikola Vucevic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I'd like to see Murray getting inside and getting physical. He needs that hard-charging attitude.
Jamal Murray taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Murray. And so Murray nails both of them. Boston shooting 39% from the floor. Not their best. White the pass to Brown. Here's Pritchard. Here's Vucevic. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Well, Nikola Vucevic can score against excellent defense. That is a good finish in close.
Pass to Valanciunas. Murray outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for Murray. Takes it inside. Yep, it counts.
Jamal
Murray's got 39.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nuggets.
There was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so they'll be advancing their win total to 42 games.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win this one and finish the season series at a game apiece.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jamal Murray.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Boston has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Here's Pritchard, and the shot goes in.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Pass to Strother. Back to Johnson. Shoots over Brown, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
Johnson saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pritchard hits it from three-point range.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Murray outside. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much. Jamal, you really got after it tonight, and obviously the game means a lot to you. How do you find that edge?
I just play better when I have that motion. And we were very physical, aggressive from early on. We handle hits and handle the streaks and runs all game. So today was just a bounce-back game, and we look forward to continue this.
Well, you kept your head and it led to a win. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now we present the player of the game, Jamal Murray.
Starting at shooting guard, at 6'3", number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. In this game, we'll see the Portland Trailblazers going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers here in Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Drew Holiday.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Scoot Henderson out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Robert Williams. Then there's Avdia, and it's Kamare in at the power forward position. And for the Cavaliers, Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Harden in at the point. As we get closer to the end of the regular season, Richard, what would you say to the lottery teams right now?
To either bottom out completely and focus on your young guys, or do everything possible to make a run and get into that play-in tournament, because there's valuable experience to be had there.
Here's Kamare. Williams, a screen on Strus. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cleveland ball.
And here's Harden. Pass to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
They set the pick. Mitchell against Henderson. Here's Kamare. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams a screen on Harden. Shoots from the baseline. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Strus against Avdia. Pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Henderson. The 3 from Mitchell. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Shooting 2.
Free throws dropped for Strus. So he gets them both. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Now here's Avdia. 26 points for him last game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
Pass to Mobley. And another miss by Cleveland. Blazers trail by 4. To the inside. The 6-footer. Avdia can't get it to go.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Pass to Strus. There's the 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Strus has got 5 now.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time for the dance band. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Next dancer. Keep it going. You have the table right here.
Defense is valued in this league. Here are the shooting guards who are wreaking the most havoc since the All-Star break. In the 3rd spot, Scoot Henderson. Donovan Mitchell, 4th.
And those steals haven't come just by accident. They've gotten them through the effort they're willing to expend on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, the kind of active defense these guys play require a lot of stamina, and they don't have an off switch. It's all effort all the time.
Now here's Avdia. Big-time contributor on offense, just over 22 points a game. Williams.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Harden, the pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. And here's Harden. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
Outside Holiday. Holiday, a screen on Mitchell. Henderson for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
A somewhat surprising split. One team made the playoffs, and the other was lottery bound.
Now here's Mitchell, coming off 41 points last game out. Here's Harden. Top of the key jumper, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Back to Holiday. Williams, a screen on Harden. Holiday passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Harden. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
Richard, no doubt about the upside of Evan Mobley. What's his best position, you think?
Defensively, he can guard 1 through 5. He is a Defensive Player of the Year candidate every single year. But offensively, unless he improves his three-point shot, he is most likely going to be more of a 5. If he wants to play the 4, he's got to be able to stretch it from 3. They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Schroeder, he's checked in for Cleveland. And also a switch here for Portland. Grant's checked in for Kamara. throw good. Avdia. RJ, the Cavs breaking ground on a new practice facility set to open in 2027.
Situated on the Cuyahoga River, it will be 4 times larger than the existing one. And let me tell you this, the existing one was state-of-the-art, and it continues to rejuvenate what we're seeing in downtown Cleveland. Shout out to the Cavaliers.
Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Mitchell against Holiday. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
He's perfect from the line this time.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse champion.
Some of the numbers here for Donovan Mitchell.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Trailing by 4. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
Yeah, we know that on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Yeah, they weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those free throws. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
Here's Allen. It's hauled in by Henderson.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Avdia. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Harden surveying the D. Mitchell against Holiday. Now here's Mitchell, guarded closely. And Mobley throws it down.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you can just throw pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
Back to Henderson. Pass to Williams. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Here's Grant. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Mobley outside. From deep, Mitchell. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Grant outside. Henderson outside. Pass to Holiday. Williams a screen on Schroeder. Clock at 4. Here's Holiday. And he banks in the layup.
You can see the toughness that Holiday plays with. Contact doesn't faze him.
The Cavaliers lead by 7. Schroeder passes to Harden. Mitchell against Avdia. Harden from outside. It's rebounded by Grant.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Yeah, nice dish there by Grant. Playing unselfishly and putting the team ahead of himself.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Mobley, a screen on Avdia. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Outside Harden. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Shot's good by Schroeder.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here's Grant. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Henderson, the pass to Grant. Williams, a screen on Mobley. Inside. Back to Grant. Mitchell against Avdia. Uses the glass on the layup. Avdia's got 10 points in the game.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Allen finds Mobley. Here's Mitchell. The 3. It's hauled in by Henderson. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter here. Back to Holiday. They set the screen. From 13, Mobley grabs the board.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Mitchell. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Blazers trail by 7. Avdia outside. Grant outside. Henderson outside. Williams a screen on Harden. To the inside.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
The free throw drops for Williams. A different look for Cleveland. Bryant, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Tyson comes in for Mitchell. And it's Merrill in for Harden. And he can't hit the second. Cleveland leading by 6. Merrill outside. Pass to Schroeder. It's deflected.
Yeah, the defensive instincts of Grant kicking in, especially when he sees the chance to block shots.
On the wing, Grant. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation.
Clingan, he's checked in for Portland.
Blazer substitution. Number 23, Donovan Clingan.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. Schroeder passes to Bryant. Here's Tyson. Shoots over Grant. The shot by Tyson, no good.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Lillard against Schroeder. Lillard passes to Grant. Again, the miss by Portland. Here's Tyson. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Cleveland leading by 6. On the court right now for Portland. Lillard and Sharp are the guards. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then there's Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the 4 spot. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting at 45% of the game so far. Schroeder against Lillard. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
The first free throw is good.
It's amazing to come to the arena every night just to see what Lillard's going to do.
And both free throws good for Lillard. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Thomas Bryant.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike. Blazers trail by 6. Now Lillard. He's coming off a 10-point game against Brooklyn.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
And Grant gets it to go.
The inside defense gets right up on Grant, but he stays cool and finds a way through to his finish.
Schroeder passes to Merrill. And it's off from three-point range.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Grant outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Klingon. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And that one's good. Sharp.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And Cleveland shooting 40% from the field in this one. Here's Tyson. He's covered by Grant. Bryant outside. Here's Merrill. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Lillard against Schroeder. Down low. Here's Klingon. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Klingon, must be easy to jam it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, we have each other's backs. That's the advantage of having two 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. So it's Portland now, following the score by Cleveland. Here's Klingon. Misses from short range. Here's Tyson. He's covered by Grant. Pass to Mobley. Back to Schroeder. From deep. Gets it to drop. Down 2 of 4.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Blazers trail by 7. Lillard outside. Here's the pick. To the paint. Here's Klingon. And that one is hammered home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
Lillard outside. Lets a floater go. And he lays it up and in. Now just a 3-point Cavalier lead.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Out to the wing, to the middle. Here's Merrill, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Lillard looking around. From outside the arc. Look at Lillard, making it look easy.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
It's Merrill on the wing, guarded by Sharp. Fires the 3. The shot by Merrill, no good. For Portland, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. And there's the call on Dennis Schroeder. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his third before the half.
Strus, he's checked in for Cleveland. Harden comes in for Merrill. Banton, he's checked in for Portland. Sharp passes to Lillard. Grant outside. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Strus. Mobley, a screen on Grant. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Schroeder against Lillard. And here's Grant from the arc. Again, the miss by Portland.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively. And that's having a ripple effect.
Pass to Strus. Back to Schroeder. Stolen by Sharp. 4-on-1. Here they go. The finish. Flushes it down to finish the break.
That's an athletic play by Sharp. Putting in the sweat to beat the other guys back on the fast break.
On the wing, Strus. Three-pointer, Harden. Damian Lillard with the rebound.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now here's Harden. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against the Celtics in Boston.
And his assist numbers were remarkable as well. His play is crucial to this team's success.
Here's Lillard. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Shoots over Schroeder. Lillard can't get it to go. Cleveland leading by 4. Schroeder passes to Harden. Strus with it. Mobley down low, defended by Lillard, and Mobley gets it to go.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Schroeder against Lillard. To the inside. Here's Klingon, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Schroeder passes to Mobley. Back to Schroeder. Mobley, a screen on Lillard. And here's Schroeder outside. Gets the 3-ball to go. Schroeder's got 6 in the quarter.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Pass to Klingon. And here's Grant. Going inside. Back to Lillard. The 3-ball. The answer. It's Dame time.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
He's checked in for Bryant, and Mitchell subbed in for Schroeder. On defense, the Trailblazers. 4-point game. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Portland Trailblazers. On Monday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Wednesday, they're off to Boston to face off with the Celtics.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
That free throw misses.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
And he's good on the second.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
Henderson outside. Over Mitchell. Henderson misses. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Here's Kamari. He's guarded by Nance. Pass to Avdia. 5 to shoot. They set the pick. Lets the 3 fly. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be Evan Mobley. Portland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
So hits one and misses one at the line. The Cavaliers lead by 4. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Harden. That one's good. 2 for 8 now.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Portland has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Avdia. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Mitchell. And that one comes up a bit short. Blazers trail by 6. Avdia left side. Inside. Outside Holiday. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Offensively, that's the strength of Holiday's game.
Cleveland has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Mobley, a screen on Holiday. Three-pointer, Harden. Portland with a rebound. Kamare's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Avdia sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp. The Cavaliers shooting 53% here in the second quarter. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Henderson. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell showing some muscle.
This is a huge night for Mitchell, and all he really does is score.
Blazers trail by 4. Pass to Kamare. To the paint. Here's Henderson. Another one falls for Portland.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Outside Harden. Throws it up high. And Mitchell with the slam.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Now here's Henderson. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too. I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Harden, the pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Henderson. Down low. And stolen by Williams. And Henderson with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Henderson's got 6 in the quarter.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Harden, the pass to Mobley. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of this game. From deep, Strus. It's hauled in by Henderson. Henderson's got 4 rebounds now. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
To the inside. Here's Avdia. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Avdia's got 14 points for the game.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Trailblazers out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll return shortly.
Hey everybody, it's Portland Trailblazer basketball on tap in a game that's proven to be a healthy matchup through the first half.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And they've needed every bit of that bench production. It's been the difference. And let's move on to the race for Rookie of the Year. A lot of young talent in the league this season.
What a rookie class. Here we are, taking the award down to the wire. I don't know who's going to win it, but it's been fun watching them ball out, Shaq.
Even at this point, I'm not sure there's a unanimous choice. Makes it tough on the voters. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
The Cavs trailing. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
Avdia against Strus. Here's Kamari. Back to Avdia. Just 5 to shoot. Over Strus. Avdia can't get it to go. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Boy, he just hasn't been able to get a shot to fall.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
Henderson, the pass to Holiday. Back to Henderson. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 7 assists in the game.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jared Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
Strus's shot is off. The Trailblazers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Avdia against Mitchell. Avdia attacking over Mitchell. Avdia can't get it to go.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
A nice shot by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 21.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Avdia. He's got 14. They set a pick to the middle. The shot. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 9 rebounds now.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift. Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Mobley outside. Back to Harden. To the inside. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
He's such a determined offensive player. It's not enough to get the bucket. Mitchell wants the and one also.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
First team foul. At the line for 1, Donovan Mitchell.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
Okay, fans, we need you to get hyped for your bedroom hot squad. Let's go. Get out, fans, on the court with your hot squad. And the last section gets featured. Let me hear you make some noise.
Every team in the new NBA wants to be on this list. The sharpshooters from three-point range. The fourth spot held by the Cavs.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
At the line for the Trailblazers, tomorrow, shooting 1.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. On the wing, Mitchell. Outside Strus. This one for 3. Drops in the 3. Strus has got 8.
The defense has been locked in on Mitchell, but he's done a good job making the right play.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Avdia. High arcing shot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Max Strus picks one up.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And both free throws good for Avdia.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Mobley, a screen on Henderson. From deep, Mitchell. Rebounded by Kamare. Kamare's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Holiday. Over Harden. And counted from 12 feet. He's got 6.
You talk to coaches about Holiday, they trust his decision-making on both ends.
Henderson against Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Fires from deep. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Up top, Henderson. Check by Mitchell. Pass to Kamari. Williams with the screen. Here's Holiday. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
First free throw is good.
The focus you get from Holiday is constant, and that goes for both ends. He's always looking for ways to help.
Both good from the line that time.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Now here's Mobley. He's got 10 from deep. Mitchell and the Cavaliers, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Off the outside. Williams with the screen. And Avdia, good for 3. Avdia's got 21 points in the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Mitchell. 30 points in the game. Avdia passes to Holiday. Henderson scanning the floor. Back to Holiday. Lets it go from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. And it's a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
Total focus from Holiday at the arc. He doesn't like to waste shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Schroeder, he's checked in for Strus. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Damian Lillard comes in for Henderson. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Mitchell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Drawing fouls is a skill, and let me tell you, if you're going to be an offensive star like Mitchell, you have to have that skill.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Lillard against Schroeder. Inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Mobley outside. Schroeder against Lillard. Now here's Mitchell. He's covered closely. Some solid defense from Williams. Portland leading by 3. Lillard outside. Down low. Here's Holiday. The shot, no good. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Schroeder passes to Allen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Big frame, good score. Pump fake for Allen was too much for the defense.
For Cleveland.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
That free throw good from Allen.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Sharp, he's checked in for Kamara. So both free throws good from Allen.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Schroeder. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Now, here's Williams. He's got 7. Steps back. Here's Lillard. There's contact, but Lillard slips through.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish? Wow.
Lillard against Schroeder. Outside Mitchell. Offline with a 3. And so Grant will bring it up for Portland. They lead by 1. Williams in the post. He's against Allen. Williams misses. For Cleveland, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Mobley down low. He's covered by Grant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The length of Mobley, that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why we pretty much resort to fouling.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw, no good.
When you're talking about Mobley, where do you start? In terms of length, skill set, he's got a great offensive skill set, and he's got a great defensive skill set. This man has the old school grit and grind mentality.
Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. And he sinks the second.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Portland has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Let's use this time to have a look at the team scoring leaders. The 4th spot held by Cleveland.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
So it's Portland now. Lillard passes to Sharp. Here's Klingon. The 3, here's Lillard. He can't hit that time. Schroeder against Lillard. With the teardrop. And the play by Schroeder as he finishes. Schroeder's got 13.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Lillard outside. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 11 rebounds in the game.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Blazers trail by 4. Lillard outside. Harden against Holiday. Has to Klingon. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. A different look for Cleveland. Bryant comes in for Allen. And it's Merrill in for Harden. Sharp passes to Lillard. A foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Just a highly effective free throw shooter. You cannot afford to give Lillard too many looks from a charity stripe.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
And he drops it first. Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. And both free throws good for Lillard. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Schroeder. Mobley with it. He's got 13.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to Schroeder.
2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Outside for Mitchell. No good on the triple.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Pass to Lillard. And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Rejected by Mitchell.
With enthusiasm. When Mitchell gets a chance to block it, he embraces that moment.
Now here's Merrill. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. To the inside, here's Mobley. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Lillard against Schroeder. Grant with a screen on Schroeder. Inside, here's Klingon. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. On the attack, Schroeder. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw good. Schroeder. Strus, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Banton, he's checked in for Portland. And so he hits both. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Lillard. He's got 14. Takes a 3. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
Outside Mitchell. Got a hand on it. Down low. Stolen by Mobley. Schroeder against Lillard. Here's Mitchell. Oh, a difficult make. Mitchell, elite.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Just a big-time effort from Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter, 3 for the game. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
It's the fourth.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Blazers trail by 5. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. We've got Delano Banton, Jeremy Grant out there with Shaedon Sharpe. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Klingon in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Schroeder. To the middle. Here's Strus. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Max Strus, taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Portland making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Good on the second one. Blazers trail by 6. Now Lillard. Murray, a screen on Schroeder. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sinks the tray. Lillard's got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Outside Harden. Out to Schroeder for 3. It's rebounded by Grant.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Sharpe passes to Ben. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. To tie it up. Strus grabs the miss. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Pass to Harden. Here's the screen by Bryant. And that's good. Harden for 3.
You gotta chase Harden off that three-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
Murray, a screen on Schroeder. For 3, here's Lillard. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Here's Harden. Great look there, but off target.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
There's a screen. Here's Grant. Yes! He nails it!
High-effort plays tend to pay off for Grant on offense. He knows how to work his way to a shot.
Pass to Bryant. Outside Harden. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Benton, defended by Harden. Back to Benton, lots of room. Another one falls for Portland.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time, finding his teammate for the great look.
Nance finds Strus. Bryant a screen on Sharp. It's Strus with a drive. And that one's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Lillard. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Strus the pass to Schroeder. Bryant outside. Pass to Strus. Jacks up a 3. Drains the triple. And it's a 6-point Cleveland lead.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Back to Lillard. Outside for Grant. Murray inside. He's against Bryant. Murray, no good. And Schroeder has got the ball here for Cleveland. Outside Harden to the right side. That's good from Schroeder. On the assist by Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, Harden has always been a top facilitator, but in recent years, he's adopted even more of a pass-first mindset.
Here's Benton. To halt the run. It's tipped, and they'll get another chance. Shot clock at 5. Tries again. The shot by Lillard, no good. Cleveland leading by 8. Nice shot by Harden.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Lillard against Schroeder. Lillard right side, and he gets it to go. Lillard's got 8 here in this quarter.
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range.
Outside Harden. On the wing, Strus. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. After this game, they can look forward to Philadelphia, where they'll match up against the 76ers. It'll be the 5th meeting of a strenuous 7-game road trip. Now here's Sharp. Up top, Grant. There's the triple. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Nance. To the paint. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Bryant. Mobley comes in for Nance. Merrill, he's checked in for Strus. And Mitchell subbed in for James Harden. Blazers trail by 8. Outside Holiday. Avdia from outside. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Merrill with it. Henderson picks him up. To the inside. Mobley lays it up and banks it in. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
From the moment Mobley stepped into this league, Evan has been an impact player. Another huge night for him.
Williams passes to Avdia. Yep, that one's good. Avdia's got 9 points now in the second half.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Schroeder passes to Allen. Outside Mitchell. Allen a screen. Inside. Deflects the pass. Some solid defense from Williams. Blazers trail by 8. Outside Holiday. Down low. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. James Harden comes in for Schroeder. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Harden. Outside Mitchell. Back to Harden. Outside for Mitchell. From deep. And it's Portland with a rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Pass to Strus. Free throw line jumper. And that's good for two. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
He's caught fire here in the second half. Better late than never.
Here's Kamari. This one for 3. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Mobley's got 9 points now in the second half. Henderson against Mitchell to the wing, right side. Avdia outside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Max Strus picks one up.
Shooting for Portland, Denny Avdia. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Avdia. And both free throws good for Avdia. And Cleveland has possession. They've led by as much as 10. Henderson against Mitchell. Ooh, Williams with the block. To the inside. Here's Avdia. Soft touch off the glass. Avdia's got 27.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Mobley outside. Mitchell against Henderson. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Blazers trail by 4. To the paint. Avdia against Mitchell. Now here's Avdia. Defense right on him. Holiday finds Avdia. That one goes in. And now just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
They get exactly the matchup they want inside, and it gives them the biggest bucket of the game.
Harden against Holiday. Harden, good. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
This is what we've come to expect from Harden. Doesn't back down from taking the important shots of the game.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Harden can't hit. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 2. Mobley with the block.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes in the defensive end.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Avdia passes to Holiday. Williams a screen on Harden. The floater, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Smart take by Holiday, forcing his way to the strike.
Shooting for Portland, Drew Holiday, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And it's tied up with that one.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Holiday against Harden. .58 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. From deep, Mobley. Williams grabs the board. Well, the Trailblazers shooting great so far. 52% in the 4th. To take the lead, Avdia, and no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Strus against Avdia. Inside, here's Allen. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Avdia. He connects!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Harden against Holiday. Allen with a screen on Holiday. Harden from outside. Oh, bangs home the three.
One of the best scorers in the clutch. Harden doing it again.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to save for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it. Get loud and let them hear it. It's that time, fans. Time for T-shirts. Who needs one?
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Avdia. It's good! And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
Down one with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Let's go.
Here's Mitchell over Henderson. It's stolen by Holiday. So it's the Trailblazers taking the W in a close one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Damian, you faced an aggressive defense designed to slow you down. How were you able to get it going?
I mean, I just had to stick with it. As long as I keep making plays for other guys, my teammates made shots, and that loosened up the defense and allowed me to get going.
You know what to do. Thanks, Damian.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Denny Avdia.
Now introducing the starters for your Indiana Pacers. At 1 forward, 6'9", number 22. Isaiah Jackson. At 1 guard position, 6'5", number 00, Benedict Mathurin. At the other forward, 6'6", number 23, Aaron Neesmith. The middle, 6'8", number 43, Pascal Siakam. At guard, 6'5", 0, Tyrese Halliburton.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. And tonight, it'll be the Indiana Pacers going up against the Chicago Bulls. Kevin Harlan here with you. Joining me tonight, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. Our buddy David Aldridge is on the sideline getting stories. Let's see the stat sheet here for Tyrese Halliburton.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Smith is out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Collins. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Sexton in at the shooting guard position. And for the Pacers, they're going with Mathurin and Neesmith on the wings. Siakam is out there with Jackson. And it's Halliburton in at the points. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now, here's Collins. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it from 10. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And they came away with the win last time in large part due to their depth. Great game from their bench.
Neesmith can't get it to go. Here's Chicago. To the middle. Here's Giddey. And that one is hammered home.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Halliburton passes to Jackson. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Siakam on the phone.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Now, here's Sexton. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Back to Collins. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Here's Giddey. And he makes that one. Giddey's got his second basket of the game.
He's got some touch. Giddey delicate with that one.
With the step back, Halliburton kicks to Jackson. And stolen by Giddey. Smith with a screen on Halliburton to the paint. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
A moment here to look at the numbers for Pascal Siakam. He's been dominant over the last month. He's getting around 20 points per, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
And look at Siakam outworking the offensive player, giving his all there to take away that shot.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Here's Mathurin. Last time out, he had 13 points. 6 to shoot. Back to Jackson. Beyond the arc. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Okoro passes to Giddey. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. Over Siakam. Pass to Smith. Now here's Collins. Sexton for 3. That shot off.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Now Nesmith. Jackson with the screen. Inside. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Coming down to the court. Let's turn it up.
As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Look at Indiana. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run. And, of course, the Chicago Bulls. They have a lot of ground to make up. Here's Sexton. Scoreless thus far. Outside Collins. Sexton against Mathurin. Sexton attacking. Here's Collins. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
A team player through and through. Get open, and Sexton will send the ball your way.
Pass to Mathurin. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Giddey. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. For Colin Sexton, is 6'3". He has the frame of a point guard, clearly. But Stan, his game is putting up points, and he can do it in a hurry.
Yeah, and Kevin, look, he's done it pretty efficiently in recent years. We have a lot of point guards in the league who are primarily scorers. And Sexton, though, you've also got to give him credit. He's made great strides as a playmaker.
He has indeed. And the first one drops. Greg Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
And Sexton drops them both. Stan, for coaches who are on the hot seat, how in the world do they stay focused?
Well, Kevin, I think, look, most coaches have very thick skins. You're going to get criticized every day. You have to know that when you get into the profession. And you just got to stay focused on the things you can control. And my brother always used to tell me, don't worry about criticism from people you wouldn't take advice from.
That's pretty good advice in itself.
It is.
Goodness. And here are the Bulls now after Indiana gets the 3.
Isaiah Jackson.
Chicago shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Shooting for Chicago, Zach Collins. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
That's good from Halliburton.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Andrew Nemhard's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Chicago also making a switch. Bruce Ellis is checked in. Halliburton hits them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Giddey against Halliburton. The shot. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got his third basket of the night right there.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now, here's Halliburton. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Heat in Miami.
Yeah, and he chipped in a couple of blocks also. A well-rounded, complete effort throughout.
A nice shot by Neesmith. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Get down.
In the second half of the season, this group of teams has really heated up from beyond the arc. In third, the Pacers.
I mean, they've gotten better at shooting the ball as the season has gone on, and you like their trajectory. I mean, they're in a great offensive groove right now.
And here are the Bulls now, trailing by 2. Buzelis with the ball. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Pull-up jumper. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
Giddey against Halliburton. There's the 3. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 9. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Shot clock at 5. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Giddey against Halliburton. Pass to Buzelis. Collins, a screen on Jackson. Here's Buzelis. Here's Okoro. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam.
And you get a chance to check out the numbers for Halliburton. And he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And going back to him being second in assists, it's his ability to control the pace of the game. His peripheral vision. That makes him such a great floor leader. And Indiana making a change here. Toppin's checked in.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Outside Jackson. There's the lob to Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Halliburton against Giddey. Collins looking around. Pass to Giddey. Back to Collins. Good. He's got 6.
Always has his head up. Giddey unselfish with it.
Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Driving inside. Nembhard. Collins grabs the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Now, here's Halliburton. Siakam, that's good.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
Pass to Buzelis. And here's Collins. On the wing, Giddey. He's covered by Halliburton. Shot by Collins, no good.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Toppin passes to Halliburton. Siakam, a screen on Giddey. Here's Halliburton. Chicago grabs the miss. Collins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Buzelis. And the rejection by Jackson. Siakam passes to Jackson. And it's blocked.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
2 minutes.
Sexton dishes to Okoro. Giddey against Halliburton. And Giddey gets it to go.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And once again off the mark by Indiana. The Bulls trailing. 1:27 left in the first quarter of the game. Sexton on the wing. Nembhard covering. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Well, these coaches can't be happy they fouled Sexton. He's a good foul shooter.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Yeah, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
Well, in terms of bucket getters, guys who just fill it up, Colin Sexton is up there. He's just excellent scoring the ball.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Tony Bradley's checked in for Siakam. Nesmith comes in for Jackson. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Now the free throw is good, now leading by one.
And the aggressiveness Sexton plays with is infectious. He motivates his teammates to play just as hard.
Now here's McConnell. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Miami. Here's Nesmith. And that one, good. Nesmith has got 8. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Simons with the ball. Nembhard covering. Left side, Simons. Count the basket. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
McConnell against Jones. Pass to Bradley. Launches it. Chicago grabs the miss. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Man, that game goes down to the wire. Both teams exhausted, but only one has something left for the encore.
Yeah, this is the kind of game you come away thinking coulda, woulda, shoulda. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
And so it's Josh Giddey making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, they keep finding ways to get to the free throw line. The defense is being overly aggressive, and they're baiting them into fouls.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Aaron Nesmith is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's T.J. McConnell. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Green in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the Pacers' 5. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Jaden Ivey. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Smith sets the pick for Ivy. Takes the three. Toppin pulls it in. Indiana leading. Now, Neesmith. 9 points last game. Toppin a screen on Ivy. Neesmith with the ball. And it's Buzelis picking him up. Johnson can't hit. And for the Bulls, they're shooting reasonably well, 45%. Here's Jones, and there's the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Jones has got his first basket of the night.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Johnson sets the screen for McConnell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Pacers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
He's off on the first. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. He hits the second from the line. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Pass to Jones. Back to Ivy. Smith with a screen on Mathurin. Ivy finds Smith, and it's Smith finishing it off.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Back to Nemhard. Tapping a screen on Simons. Here's Nemhard, covered by Simons. Mathurin against Ivy. And it's Mathurin missing. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Simon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Free throw good, Simons.
Well, a former late first-round pick in 2018, Simons continues to prove the doubters wrong with his fantastic scoring ability.
And Simons drops them both. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Toppin. Now here's Neesmith. 10 points for him. Nemhard with it. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Ivy. The Bulls with another miss. Pacers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession. And a look here at the passing numbers over the last several months for Tyrese Halliburton.
He hasn't been nearly as effective a passer these past few months, and that's unfortunate because when he's passing it well and the assists are coming, he is a much more complete player. It's something he has to be thinking about.
Ivy against Mathurin. Smith kicks to Jones. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Jones has got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls. Here's Nemhard, covered by Simons. A shot by Nemhard, no good. Bulls have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Down low. Smith the pass to Simons. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Chapman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to McConnell. Now Nembhard. Tapping a screen on Simon. Here's Neesmith. And the rejection by Smith. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And Indiana making a change here. Siakam's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. The Bulls leading by 4. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Time for your Indiana Penn States, everyone. Let's get excited.
Miller's checked in for the Bulls.
Dance team, everyone.
And here's a good chance now to show you the rookies that in the second half of the season have been getting it done at the free throw line. Buzelis, number 1.
No doubt he's earned his spot among the great rookie free throw shooters through hard work and repetition.
Here's Jones. Pass to Ivy. The Pacers pull it in. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
As the son of 2 professional athletes, Dan, Jaden Ivey was raised around sports. He knows the culture.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. His grandfather and father both played professional football. His mom played in the WNBA. She's now a college coach, but she also spent some time as an assistant with the Grizzlies. This guy has had sports from the time he was born.
No good on the free throw. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge, huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very different. Just 4 to shoot. Mathurin for 3. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls leading by 5. Here's Simons. Drives to the hoop.
So quick. Simons using that burst to get to the rim.
And for the Pacers, they're shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. McConnell against Giddey. Outside Mathurin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's Toppin, that time on the assist for Mathurin. Toppin's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Collins setting the pick for Giddey. And he lays it straight in. And the Bulls lead by 6.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Pass to Siakam. Neesmith with the ball. Ivy defending. Tapping a screen on Ivy. Shot from the low block. It's deflected. Simons against McConnell. And it's Simons missing. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Neesmith, the pass to Mathurin. To the middle. It's stolen by Buzelis. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Tapping a screen on Collins. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Buzelis. Tapping against Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. And now an 11-point Bulls lead.
Not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey.
Some changes for Indiana. Andrew Nembhard checked in for Neesmith. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Chicago also making some changes. Smith checked in for Buzelis. Okoro comes in for Ivy. And it's Sexton in for Anfernee Simons. Pacers trail by 11. Here's Nembhard. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. That shot wide open. Halliburton's got 9.
A pure-looking jumper right there. Halliburton has such confidence in his ability to score.
Here's Giddey. He's still on. Now he is 9 of 10.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Halliburton against Giddey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First person.
We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Walker's checked in for the Pacers. Halliburton hits them both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Smith outside. And Sexton has it in the corner. To the paint. Here's Giddey. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. To the inside. And it's Chicago with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now here's Okoro. Defended by Mathurin. Sexton for 3. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Pacers. 8-point game. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Pass to Giddey. Now here's Okoro. Guarded closely. Collins setting the big for Sexton. And the 3 ball is good. Sexton's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
Bringing that 3-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Here's Halliburton. No good with the layup. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Sexton for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. Banked in off the glass. Siakam's got 6.
And that shot was well contested, but Siakam's just too tricky for it. It puts his skills to work and able to get to the basket.
Back to Giddey in low. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season. One word, solid.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And that's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. It certainly puts in the work there to get better.
Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for the Pacers. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And both free throws good for Giddey. Pacers trail by 11.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Halliburton.
2 minutes.
11 points in the game. Pass to Jackson. Here's Nesmith, covered by Okoro. Now, here's Halliburton. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 14.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
Halliburton against Giddey. Inside, here's Smith, and Smith with the stuff.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
On the wing, Mathurin. Defended by Sexton. Nesmith, the pass to Jackson. Halliburton for 3. Does not get it. Third miss. He's made 4 from the field. Now, here's Okoro. Nesmith covering. Smith with a screen on Mathurin. Here's Sexton. And stolen by Siakam. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's how they're going to trim this lead. Play tough D, force some turnovers, and then push it in transition.
Pass to Okoro. Giddey against Halliburton. Oh, here's Giddey. He's guarded closely, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
And this is why many are excited about Giddey's future, showing how dangerous he can be on offense.
Halliburton against Giddey. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Collins, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Giddey. He gets that one. Giddey's got 26.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so it's Chicago going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things needed to get better. Our level of force defensively is not there. We got to pick it up. We got to play with a lot more collective force.
We'll see if you can bring the noise more as the game goes on. Thanks very much. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Studio. Off the top, let's take a gander at the Players of the Month. You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this. Did I say that out loud?
Wait, you guys get paid?
Well, yeah, we wouldn't sit here and deal with you for free.
You gotta call my agent now.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Chicago Bulls.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end. They're in firm control of this game from that standpoint, guys.
How many kinds of gravy are there?
There's barbecue, there's pineapple there's some orange.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Josh Giddey.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers, trailing by 10. So the Bulls 5 right now. They've got Collins. Colin Sexton is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Okoro. And it's Smith in at the 4 slot. Sexton the pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
The assist. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Mathurin. The shot comes out. Collins with some nice D. Sexton for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Sexton's got 10 points.
Solid from deep. Sexton is a guy you want taking those.
Giddey against Halliburton. Right side Jackson. And a wide open look for Siakam. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
To the paint. Here's Giddey. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Halliburton. What a terrific move that was. 16 points for him.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Your Pacers Breaking Dance crew are bringing the heat. Now at midcourt.
Now we get a chance to view the NBA's best setup man. Second is Tyrese Halliburton.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
Smith kicks to Giddey. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Collins passes to Okoro. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Smith. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
Mathurin passes to Jackson. Siakam with it. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
What a slam by Halliburton. Using that agility to make a statement.
Giddey kicks to Okoro. To the inside. Sexton misses from close range.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Siakam passes to Halliburton. Mathurin for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. Then he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
First team foul.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
For Indiana, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. And he's good on the first of 3.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. Chicago leading by 7. Here's a Okoro. And again, unable to change momentum here. Siakam passes to Mathurin. Halliburton with it. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Giddey finds Sexton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Benedict Mathurin.
And he's just good at forcing the issue. Love seeing Sexton stay aggressive and just get under the D's skin.
Free throw good, Sexton. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Pacers trail by 4. Siakam passes to Jackson. Neesmith with the ball. Mathurin with the ball. To the middle. Here's Halliburton. They shoot again, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Oh, great job by Halliburton. Recognize the D being a little too aggressive there.
The Pacers have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. That's good from Halliburton.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Halliburton hits them both. The Bulls have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Here's Giddey. Hits the jumper. Giddey's got 30 points.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Halliburton.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Fires from 14 and off the front iron, and in it goes. And that's 13 points for Colin Sexton. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Pacers. Pass to Halliburton. Here's the teardrop. It's rebounded by Giddey. Chicago leading by 4. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Giddey's got 6 points in the quarter.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Halliburton finds Mathurin. And here is Neesmith. Pass to Jackson. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Can't be that easy for him. Gotta body him up down low.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble.
Here's Collins. And here is Okoro. Neesmith covering, just 5 on the clock. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Jackson kicks to Halliburton. Siakam a screen on Giddey. Halliburton. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. 3-pointer. It's all in by the Bulls.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Pass to Collins. And here is Giddey. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Colin Sexton. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's averaging 15 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Yeah, and talking to his coach, this team expects more from him. And that's a good problem to have as a player. It means your team believes in your abilities.
Andrew Nemhard's checked in for Benedict Matherin. Halliburton, no good. Bulls leading by 6. Buzelis with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. Smith finds Simon. Here he goes. Now here's Collins. And the rejection by Jackson. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Simons, the pass to Smith. Back to Simons. Shoots the 3. Nemhard grabs the board.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst, Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Collins kicks to Simons. Pulls it up. And again, no good by Chicago.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Jackson passes to Neesmith. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Buzelis. Got it. Good job in the low post. Buzelis has got his first points in this one.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Buzelis sets a screen for Sexton. Driving to the basket. Here's Buzelis. Neesmith covering.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Nemhard, the pass to Neesmith. Jackson has the open look. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Simons against Halliburton. And he's good on the 3-ball. Smith's got 7 points.
Well, looking at Simons' assist numbers, they've skyrocketed over his time in the NBA.
Second personal foul. third team foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Throw good, Siakam.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Toppin, he's checked in for the Pacers. TJ McConnell comes in for Halliburton. The Bulls also changing it up. Jang, he's checked in for Smith. Jaden Ivey comes in for Collins. And Trey Jones subbed in for Colin Sexton. And he can't hit the second. Chicago leading. There's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Here's Simons. Toppin pulls it in. Indiana's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Here's Siakam. Got a hand on it. Now Buzelis. Sweet move. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Pass to Siakam. Over Buzelis. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Siakam.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Outside, Simons. And the shot is good. Simons has got 8 points.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
McConnell finds Nembhard. Now, here's Nesmith. Ivy defending. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul, fourth team foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And with his percentage at 87, he's done just about everything they could have asked when it comes to free throw shooting.
And he knocks down the first one. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Jang. And so Nesmith nails both of them. Chicago's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Simons. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Throw good, Simons. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the third. Siakam looking around. Over Buzelis. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And so it's Josh Giddey making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here. Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. We'll be topping out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's McConnell in at the point guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Siakam, right side. It's good. Siakam's got 12 points here in the second half.
With those long strides, Siakam can eat up ground in a hurry.
Down low, here's Buzelis. That shot missing. Good D by Siakam.
Well, with this team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Here's Mathurin. Pass to McConnell. To the middle. He is looking for Siakam and finds him. Over Buzelis. Siakam's shot is off. The Bulls shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Simons kicks to Jones. And here is Simons. Offline with his three. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Siakam. Here's Nembhard. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Now Simons. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Simons has got 4 points in the quarter.
Wow, fancy stuff from Anthony Simons.
Here's Nembhard, covered by Simons. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
The vertical of Simons getting all the way up to the rim.
Pacers trail by 6. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Now, here's Siakam. He's covered closely. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And you were just talking about this, Coach. Patrick Williams, a guy with loads of potential.
Yeah, Kevin, he's had to deal with a lot of injuries here early in his career. Sometimes he tends to disappear in games, but when he's got it going, this guy has a chance to be a really good 3-and-D player.
It's going to be fun to see where he takes his game. And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best move. Let's go. Next answer. Let's see what you got.
Switching, Miller's checked in. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Pass to Nembhard. Now, here's Siakam. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
Miller finds Jones. Shots good by Miller. Miller's got his first points of the night.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Siakam. Shot to stop the run. Here's Toppin. And stolen by Miller. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today. Yeah, easy call.
Trey Jones. First personal foul. First team foul. 2 shots. Andrew Nembhard.
The first one falls. Isaiah Jackson. He's checked in for the Pacers. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Giddey's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ivy. Ivy, a screen on McConnell. Now here's Simons. Nembhard covering, and good that time.
From the mid-range, Simons' quickness is a big advantage.
Nembhard with it. That's good. It's McConnell with the assist. Nembhard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Pass to Giddey. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And I like Giddey getting physical, challenging the defense.
Shooting for Chicago, Josh Giddey. At the line for 2.
That free throw good from Giddey. And some changes here for the Pacers. Obi Toppin's checked in for Siakam. Neesmith comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. The Bulls also changing it up. Zach Collins checked in for Jones. Okoro comes in for Ivy. And it's Sexton in for Anthony Simons. And both free throws good for Giddey. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 9-point game. Now here's Toppin. He's tightly guarded. And it's Halliburton penetrating. And he makes good on the layup. Halliburton's got 33.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Here's Giddey. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
Shooting for Chicago, Josh Giddey. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. The Pacers making a switch here. Nembhard's checked in. Simons, he's checked in for Chicago. And both free throws good for Giddey. Pacers trail by 9. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now that's 35 points for Tyrese Halliburton. Outside Collins. Now here's Simons. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Simons has got 10 points in the quarter.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Collins against Jackson. Pass to Nembhard. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. Lays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got 37.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Left side Simons. And it's Giddey in the corner. Lays it up off the glass. Giddey's got 40 points.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Offensive rebound. Here's Halliburton. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. Halliburton's got 39.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Collins dishes to Sexton. And Sexton slams it in.
Yeah, give it to Sexton. He can get up and finish.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Inside, here's Jackson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Bulls leading by 7. Simons kicks to Collins. Pass to Giddey. Sexton against Mathurin. And the rejection by Jackson. And the foul on Isaiah Jackson. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Toppin, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And a change for the Bulls. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Anfernee Simons. Outside, Sexton. Pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Assisted by.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Back to Halliburton. Indiana moving it around. Here's Nembhard. Nesmith with the ball. Halliburton outside. Off target from outside. The Bulls leading by 9. To the inside. A putback. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. With the drive, and Halliburton slams it in.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
Halliburton against Giddey. Wide open look. Green for 2 points. Giddey's got 42 in the game.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Got that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to 9. We're back within single digits after that one from Halliburton. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away.
Here comes your Indiana Base Mates crowd. Give it up for them.
Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Andrew Nembhard. Sexton with the bounce pass. Smith outside.
Indiana foul. Isaiah Jackson. 5th personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Jalen Smith taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Smith hits them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Here's Siakam. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
Giddey, no good. Pacers trail by 11. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Indiana moving the ball away. Here's Siakam. Collins with some nice D.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. It's the mark. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spot.
Siakam, 2 shots.
Free throw good. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that in this free throw when it's all said and done.
Giddey, no good.
Yeah, that was $1 million crossover to free him up, but that finish, I'd give him 50 cents.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Mathurin against Sexton. Jackson with the screen. Neesmith, the pass to Jackson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Bulls.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And they've put themselves into the driver's seat in regards to the season series with this team. Tonight's win will give them a 2-1 edge with only 1 left to play.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Josh Giddey.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
We've got 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Giddey kicks to Smith. Mathurin against Sexton. Pass to Okoro. Now Smith. To the paint. Here's Giddey. Here's the 3. And it's Smith missing. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Josh Giddey.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting New York Knicks. At small forward, O.G. Anunoby. At the other forward position, Josh Hart. At shooting guard, Mikal Bridges. At center, Karl Anthony Towns. At the other guard position, Jalen Brunson. The head coach of the visiting team is Tom Thibodeau. 13.
From 2K Sports, we're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina. And tonight, it'll be the New York Knicks going up against the Heat in Miami. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our distinguished analyst, Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Tyler Hero.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Now, New York starting 5. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. And for the Heat, they've got Bam Adebayo. Tyler Hero is out there with Davion Mitchell. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Pass to Adebayo. Three-pointer. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
I love the rise and fire approach from Bam. You can see how effective that is.
Hard against Adebayo. Right side, Brunson. Five on the clock. Rejected by Mitchell. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Pass to Ware. Wiggins against Anunoby. Now here's Wiggins. Defense is right there. Clock at 6. Brunson against Mitchell. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And here's New York now. It's a 3-point game. Hart passes to Towns. Rebound Miami.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. And he said when you watch film on Karl Anthony Towns, his size is impressive. But when you're actually standing next to him, he looks a whole lot bigger. And he knows how to use that size on the blocks and on the perimeter, which makes him an especially tough cover. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. First one falls for him, and we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brent.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable. As steady as Wiggins is across the board, it's his free throw percentage over the years. It hasn't reflected really how good a shooter he is.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Adebayo, a screen on Brunson. To the middle. And then Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, and Bam taking flight.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Good looks by our terrific camera crew. The Knicks have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Bridges. To stop the run. And it's good on the lay-in.
And maybe a deep breath moment for them. They're now 1 for 4 to start the game.
Hero against Bridges. Hero with the bucket.
Fighting the inside defender. Hero really works to get to the bucket.
Mitchell against Brunson. Pass to Towns. Outside Hart. And a nice finish on the layup.
Not stopping on his way in. Hart going through the defense.
Miami leading by 5. And here's Adebayo. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Wiggins outside. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's the floater. Shots blocked.
A fantastic defender. Anunoby is skilled at positioning himself perfectly for these blocks.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
The 3 from Mitchell. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks trail by 5. 3-pointer, Bridges. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Hero. Shoots over Bridges. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. The Heat beat them last time when those two met at Miami.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, that had to have been #1 priority for the coaching staff coming into this one. Limiting those turnovers and making sure they don't beat themselves this time.
Now here's Mitchell. No points yet. Hero for 3. The shot that time not on target. The Knicks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Towns outside. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And that ties it up.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
All right, fans, it's dance dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Oh, yeah. You have the camera on you. No doubt.
In that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. You take a look at New York, 6th best record in their respective conference right now, hoping to end the season on a high note. And check it out, Miami just need to keep fighting.
Well, for the Knicks, as of late, they've looked a little out of sorts, and that's really what's knocked them out of the top spot in the standings.
True, but do you believe they're still not elite? There isn't any squad that won't have a few down periods over the course of the season. I'm not going to be shocked if they're back on top before the end of the year.
Mitchell against Brunson. Now here's Mitchell. The D's right on him. Hero on the wing. to stop the drought. And it's New York with a rebound. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Miami has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Greg.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
6 to shoot. Hart passes to Anunoby. From downtown, the rebound by Ware.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Over Brunson. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
Knicks trail by 4. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Shoots from the line. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
And that's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Pass to Adebayo. Wiggins against Anunoby. Back to Adebayo. Hero outside. The rebound by Bridges.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Pulls it. Adebayo grabs the board. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Heat. Mitchell with the ball. Brunson defending. Adebayo against Bridges. Adebayo in the post. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Nice D from Bridges. Here's Brunson outside. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Adebayo sets a screen. Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware, covered by Towns. Hero for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
And the first one at the line is good. All right, Grant, as we get geared up for the home stretch, what are you looking for right now?
Well, BA, health is #1 for me. What teams have their full allotment of players is key. As we head to the playoffs, it's about attrition. Which team can stay healthy?
Powell, he's checked in for Miami. Terry Rozier comes in for Mitchell. No good on the second free throw.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
Yeah, that one's good. Hero's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Towns a screen on Rozier. And here's Brunson from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Brunson's got 5.
Now, Brunson is such a difficult cover. You can't let him fire away, but also he's a threat to drive.
Here's Ware. Robinson defending. Shot on the wing. And it's Ware missing. New York has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's Brunson. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Miami has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Powell passes to Adebayo. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 9.
What a quarter right here, establishing some confidence. 4 of 5 shooting the ball.
It's tipped. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
And that's a strength of Mitchell Robinson's game, a force in the paint.
Has to Ware. Now here's Hero. Powell passes to Adebayo. Powell outside. There's a screen. Puts up a 3. Nails it from 3.
Norman Powell really knocking it down here and hurting this team from distance.
Knicks trail by 3. Here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Pass to Bridges. Fires for 3. The offensive rebound. Fires the 3. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Robinson.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Now here's Rozier. Brunson defending. Here's Powell. Back to Rozier. To the inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Towns. Over Adebayo. Adebayo with the rejection.
Good defensive play. Adebayo on the inside, helping out his teammates.
Hero. It's hauled in by Robinson.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
And here's Brunson. We've got 1:08 left in the opening quarter. Lets it go from 11. And that one drops. Brunson's got 10.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside. And he does.
On the attack, Rozier. And let's see who's been the best at the free throw line in the second half of the season. Tyler Hero, 4th.
Over the second half of the season, he's been locked in at the line.
First trip to the line for him here. That free throw good from Rozier. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
Now here's Clarkson. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Pure from three-point range.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And Rozier, here we go. Not going to go that time. Great D that time from McBride. Pass to Bridges. Powell against Clarkson. Here's Bates Diop. Back to Clarkson. Rebounded by Jovic. Powell outside. Here's Jaquez. He knocks it down. But wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And it looks...
The previous play is under review.
The basket off in time or not.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for Miami. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. We'll be right back after this word. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Terry Rozier is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Highsmith in at power forward. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Here's Robinson. No good. The Heat with the lead. Pass to Highsmith. Tipped. Now here's McBride. Uses the glass on the layup. McBride's got his first 2 points.
And we think of Clarkson often as a scorer, but there, making the unselfish pass, just great work.
Rozier, left side. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Clarkson. Outside McBride. There's the 3. Counted from distance. McBride's got 5 now.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
Powell against Clarkson. Powell passes to Rozier. And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the Heat making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. And Anunoby's checked in. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Now here's Mitchell. McBride covers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Mitchell. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Up top, Anunoby. Drops in the layup for 2. And now it's a 6-point Knick lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Highsmith. Here's Powell. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
Knicks leading by 4. Outside Robinson. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And the basket by Bridges.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Let's go, Heat fans. Give it up for your Heat High Squad. Get loud, fans. On the court is your High Squad. I want to see you get loud. Here comes the T-shirt.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Clarkson against Powell. Pass to Highsmith from behind the arc. Buries it from 3.
That's a smart read from Powell. He analyzed the play there and made the right pass.
And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, B.A. Norman Powell has consistently been in that be-ready club off the bench. He can come in and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. But this guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
Hero, he's checked in for Miami. Towns, he's checked in for New York.
Substitution on the court.
Mitchell finds Powell. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Miles McBride picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Knicks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And let's make sure that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And that one misses. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard. They play defense first. They play a ton of minutes. But this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Now here's Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Here's Hero. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Now here's McBride. He's got 5. Shoots from the block. And the play by Towns inside. And it's a 6-point New York lead.
A big man, Karl Anthony Towns. No problem taking a little contact. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's McBride. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Towns against Wiggins. Here's Robinson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Jaime Jaquez.
A lot of people like Mitchell Robinson because he does what he's told to do, and that is stay in the lane. It's where he does a lot of damage, both defensively and offensively.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, B.A., fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots. It's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
And he sinks the second. And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Now here's Jaquez. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Hero. And again, it's Miami converting.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
Towns outside. Pass to Robinson. Outside Anunoby. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Here's Towns. And the Knicks miss again.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Back to Jaquez. Stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Bridges with it. Takes a three. That's his 4th miss in 7 shots. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Brent, it didn't take long for Jaquez Jr. to establish himself as one of the steals of his draft class.
Yeah, the interesting thing with where he played was how he gained the confidence of the teammates around him. A lot of expectations about playing winning basketball. Well, Jaquez did a lot of that in college. He's got great feel, great size, and seems to be in the right spot most of the time.
The free throw drops for Jaquez. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for New York.
There's so much chatter about the intangibles with Jaquez, but he's also a little bit better athlete than some people have given him credit for. More skilled as well. This guy really knows how to play.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 10. Screen by Bridges. 20 feet out. And he knocks the jumper down. Brunson's got 12.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Time to turn up the heat with your very own Miami Heat Dancer.
Checked in for Wiggins. And a switch here also for New York. Clarkson's checked in for Mikal Bridges. Here's Mitchell. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. Powell outside. Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. Good work defensively by Robinson. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. 3-point lead. Outside Brunson. The 3-ball. Rebound Miami.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now here's Adebayo. 9 points in the game. Adebayo is screen on Robinson. Here's Mitchell. And Anunoby pulls it down. New York leading by 3. Oh, a special move before that shot. Anunoby's got 4 points this quarter.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Pass to Powell. It's Jaquez on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Right at the free throw line. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Getting it done in the in-between area. Jaquez Jr. just taking what he sees.
Clarkson outside. Back to Brunson. Kicks it out Towns. Fires the 3. Back to Brunson. They shoot again. Robinson passes to Brunson. Jaquez with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Powell. Adebayo, a screen on Anunoby. Now Adebayo. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, if this is a physical contest, Adebayo's going to win out.
Clarkson passes to Robinson. That one no good. Good D by Adebayo. Mitchell finds Hero. Releases from 15. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Miami has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Powell passes to Jaquez. Adebayo, a screen on Towns. Inside, Robinson with a steal. Mitchell against Clarkson. Over Mitchell. And that one's good. Clarkson's got 5.
Well, Clarkson can get inside. He's athletic to do that, and then needs the touch in that area. Showed it off there.
Mitchell, a screen on Clarkson. Back to Mitchell. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Mitchell's got his second basket of the night. The Knicks with the lead. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get ready to get hyped, fans. It's your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Some changes here for New York. Josh Hart comes in for Robinson, and Mikal Bridges subbed in for Clarkson. Hart passes to Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Brunson outside. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got 4 rebounds in the game.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Here's Mitchell. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. New York has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
A lot of appreciation about OG's game, right? A hard-nosed defender who can also get you buckets at times. He's always willing to outwork you.
Both free throws good from Anunoby.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Pulls up on the wing and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
First personal foul. Penalty. Now at the line, Tyler Hero. If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. Does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Now here's Towns. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mitchell against Brunson. Pass to Hero from outside the arc. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a moment to check out who New York has coming up. On Tuesday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And looking at the Clippers matchup, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. The Heat have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Down low. Wiggins, no good. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road to the paint. Clock at 6. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Hero, no good. The Knicks with the lead. Right side, Brunson. Shot from 12. The rebound by Ware. Hero outside. The floater. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Heat out in front. They lead by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Glad you're joining us for halftime. And fellas, how about Bam Adebayo getting it done to start the game?
Man, I just love his attitude that's always up there and always just great. He's mixing it up down there, really taking it to the defense.
He's got a few moves he can go in there. Hard to slow him down once he's cooking.
All right, and now time to give some recognition. Players of the Month. In the Eastern Conference, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
No surprise to see Giannis take home the award. It's almost a surprise when he doesn't win it. Very impressive. Lately, he's been at his very best, which for him is as good as it possibly gets.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. New York trailing. And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the three. Mitchell, the pass to Wiggins. Shoots over Anunoby. Inside. Stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
With a little zest that time, Anunoby unleashing that athleticism at the rim.
Adebayo with it. Back to Hero. Launches a three. And it's New York with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Brunson. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Brunson, a screen on Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Outside Hart. From the arc. Rebound Miami. Ware's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Miami trailing. Mitchell, the pass to Hero. Here's Adebayo. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Terry Rozier.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Outside Hart. Towns, a screen on Adebayo. Hart passes to Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Pass to Ware. Hero with it. Wiggins outside. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Shoots over Hart. The bank shot, no good. New York leading by 3. Outside Brunson. Stolen by Mitchell. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. It's Adebayo, high post. Wiggins for 3. And again, no good by Miami.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Anunoby passes to Hart. Bridges outside. 3-pointer. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And now a 6-point Knick lead.
Yeah, you don't expect Mikal Bridges to knock you out with a shot from that distance.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go! Look at those moves! Show us those moves! Nice try. It's all good.
Taking a peek at the 2K leaderboard. These small forwards have been unstoppable over the past month. The fourth spot held by Josh Hart.
These guys do as much damage with their defense as they do with their offense. I mean, they can swoop in for the steal anywhere on the floor.
Just a great job of anticipation. These guys defend the entire court. In transition, in the half-court set, it doesn't matter. They're out there agitating, disrupting, doing everything they can to unsettle an opposing offense.
Mitchell, a screen on Hart. Adebayo up top. He's got 11. Adebayo, a screen on Brunson. Just 4 to shoot. And finished off by Adebayo.
And Bam with great hands there to leap up and time that one.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Pass to Towns. And they're on the run. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist by Wiggins. Adebayo's got 15 points. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Brunson finds Bridges. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Adebayo against Hart. Pass to Ware. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Ware's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Brunson passes to Hart. Outside Anunoby. Hart with a screen on Adebayo. Back to Bridges. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the triple. Bridges has got 8 points here in the quarter.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Hero outside. Pass to Ware. Wiggins outside. And again, it's Miami converting.
Well, Wiggins is a good mid-range shooter. When he's in a rhythm, faced up like that, they'll take it.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Brunson! So confident at the rim.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. And stolen by Brunson. Fast break, New York. Here's Anunoby. And the shot's good. And now it's a 6-point New York lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Wade.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls, and the Heat making a change here. Powell's checked in, and the Knicks making a change here as well. Robinson's checked in. He makes 1 or 2 that time. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Pass to Bridges. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. To the middle. Adebayo against Hart. Adebayo passes to Wiggins. Adebayo a screen on Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Wiggins no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Hart finds Brunson. That one is off. Excellent D there from Hero. Heat trail by 5. To the inside. Wiggins. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Quick into the air. Andrew Wiggins up and throws it down.
Hero against Brunson. And there's the drive. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Brunson's got 18.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Wiggins against Hart. Back to Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Now Powell. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. He's got 7.
Powell with a little teardrop action that time.
Towns outside. Back to Brunson. Ooh, Brunson throws it down.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Pass to Wiggins. Hero, screen on Hart. Now Powell. He's guarded by Bridges. Bridges against Powell. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 11.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Hart passes to Brunson. Inside. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 7. They set a pick. 11 feet out. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Brunson against Hero. Outside Brunson. Excellent D there from Wiggins. For Miami, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Powell against Hart.
Hero right now working himself into a lather, staying aggressive, and drawing the defense's attention.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Tyler Hero.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Now, every team in the league would love to have a guy like Tyler Hero, an elite shooter off the catch, scores in bunches, and spaces the floor.
And the Heat making a change here. Jaquez is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Screen by Robinson. Wiggins against Bridges. Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Fires it. Brunson misses.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Hero with the bucket.
How about Hero? Gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
Knicks leading by 3. 1:46 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. 3-pointer, Bridges. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, after hitting a 3 earlier in the game, he now has 3 threes this half, guys.
13 feet out. Wow, that's good. Powell's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, just keeping it simple that time, Norman Powell. Nice job.
Bridges against Wiggins. Bridges down low. He's got 22. And that one's good. Clarkson.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Pass to Powell. Adebayo, a screen on Clarkson. Up top, Powell. He's covered by Clarkson. Powell's shot is off. New York leading by 7. And stolen by Adebayo. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Here's Brunson. Adebayo with the rejection. Clarkson outside, and there's the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Powell, and it's New York scoring again. Just 4 seconds left in the third. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. New York out in front, up 7. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Defensively, we got to do a better job. You got to shut the paint down. You got to challenge shots, and you got to finish.
Something Coach Tibbs always preaches: defense, defense, defense.
It's his area of expertise, and he takes it very seriously.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Jaime Jaquez. Davion Mitchell is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Highsmith in at the 4 slot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Clarkson against Hero. Shoots it from the high post. And it's Clarkson missing. Heat trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Jaquez. And rejected. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
It's Powell on the wing. Anunoby covering. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Powell against Anunoby. Pass to Clarkson. Towns outside. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
Powell outside. Here's Highsmith. Here's Mitchell. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 8 rebounds in the game. Anunoby passes to McBride. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Here's Clarkson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Got to be cautious when you guard Clarkson. He's got a good burst. When he gets assertive like that, oftentimes will draw a foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
And so Clarkson nails both of them. Heat trail by 8. Hero, the pass to Jaquez. Here's Powell. Anunoby covering. And it's Powell off the drive. Here's Hero. And it goes straight through with a swish.
Well, quite simply, Hero is on the court for one reason. That is to make buckets. He does that well.
Here's Clarkson. Robinson. It's good on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 8.
They are just owning the boards right now.
The Heat have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Powell against Anunoby. Powell outside. Lets the 3 fly. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks leading by 8. Clarkson with the ball. Anunoby on the wing. Towns on a screen. Fires from deep. Highsmith grabs the board. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Anunoby against Powell. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Like that hoop from Norman Powell. Shoot it close to the hoop. Forget the long range stuff. Make it easy on yourself.
Towns outside. Looking to end this cold spell. And the layup is up and in.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Powell against Anunoby. He got a piece of it. Clarkson with the ball. Hero picks him up. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And what a play by Clarkson. Has the concentration to finish through contact.
Josh Hart's checked in for Robinson.
Jordan Clarkson, 1.
And that one falls for Clarkson. Heat trail by 11. Pass to Ware. Now here's Hero. Outside Mitchell. Four on the clock. Great D that time from McBride. Knicks leading by 11. Anunoby on the wing. Powell covers. McBride passes to Anunoby. Back to McBride. Over Mitchell. New York, no good that time either. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Miami. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that game will conclude a 4-game homestand for them.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second three of the game. One in each half.
Here's Anunoby. The rebound by Ware. Heat trail by 8. Outside Jaquez. There's a screen. Out to the right wing. With the floater. And it's Ware missing. Knicks leading by 8. Now it's Hart. Kicks it out Towns. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 11 rebounds in the game. It's Powell on the wing. Anunoby covering. Outside Mitchell. Down low. Here's Ware. And he jams it home with authority.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
McBride passes to Towns. Pass to Clarkson. The 3. Jaquez grabs the board.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Here's Powell. Shoots over Anunoby. Got a hand on it. Pass to McBride. Powell against Clarkson. Back to McBride. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Heat trail by 6. Outside Jaquez. The 3. And it's New York with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Hart. And he converts the layup.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Now here's Hero. 11 feet out. Here's Ware. Again, the Heat misses. Knicks leading by 8. On the wing, Clarkson. He's guarded by Hero. Pass to Hart. For 3. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks. So for Miami, Bam Adebayo comes in for Jaquez. And it's Wiggins in for Powell. Bridges, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for McBride. New York has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the 4th. 0 for 4. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Let's go, fans. Give it up for your Heat High Squad. Attention fans, that course is your High Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. If you want feature, you've got to get loud.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Hart. Pass to Brunson. Towns with the ball. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night.
There's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Hero, no good. New York leading by 8. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Towns a screen on Mitchell. To the paint. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
That's the aggressive part of Andrew Wiggins coming out of him, forcing the defender that time to get his hand in there.
First team foul. Now at the line, Andrew Wiggins.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Outside Hart. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Hart finds Brunson. They get it again.
You can add another offensive rebound to the tally. Just one of the areas where they're taking them to the task.
An incredible job, Brunson, just measuring off that floater.
Hero against Bridges. Hero outside. Shoots over Bridges. Hero with the bucket. Hero's gotten 4 this quarter. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Brunson looks it over. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
For the Knicks, Jalen Brunson, 2.
Free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point game here. Miami's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Hero against Bridges. Adebayo passes to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it to Hero. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Wiggins, no good. Knicks leading by 9. We've got 1:28 left in the 4th. Towns passes to Brunson. there as it goes. Brunson's got 26 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Knicks.
A big key tonight, second chance points.
Yeah, B.A., they really hit the offensive glass. They won the battles for loose balls, giving them plenty of extra opportunities.
And they notch another win, number 34 of the year.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Jalen Brunson.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Down low. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Wiggins.
You love how eager Wiggins is to involve his teammates. That's a nice assist.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Bridges a screen on Mitchell. Here's Brunson. He can't get it to go. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. Pass to Wiggins. From deep. Hart pulls it in. And so this one belongs to the Knicks. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
I mean, we played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.